Nice, 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 dude. Up next on the stream table. I don't think Shane's going anywhere. I actually think on the stream table we've got more SVB in the 8-ball. I think we got more SVB in the 8-ball coming up. You can catch this interview on Windows Open if you want to see what Shane has to say. Ouschan coming out. Getting ready to hit some balls. Chat box coming back, guys. The chat box from Post Up coming back. Let's go. Boom. What's up, one for yo? Wombra says that was highlight of the tournament for me. What was that, Wombra? All right, all right, all right. First match out the gate. Back for the U.S. Open 8-Ball Championship. Let me change the graphics on screen. If you're just joining us on Post Up after the live stream on a rewatch or a replay, we just watched the final for the U.S. Open 10-Ball Championship. Crowned our champion, Shane Van Boning, and runner-up Vitali Patsura. And now we have, going into our U.S. Open 8-Ball championship, pardon me. SVB still on the table, but this time with Ouschan. Owlsport with the spam on Facebook. Time to yeet it and delete it. How many players are participating in the 8-ball tournament? We got 51 players. 50? 51? I think it's 51. Big Time Pool, I don't believe we're muted. I don't believe so. There we go. The winner of this match tomorrow will play Badr Alawadi. Things looking like they're shaping up for a match between Josh Filler and Max Lechner tomorrow. It's Bauer is getting a one-way trip to Bandtown. We'll let you guys watch Ouschan warm up here. Should be getting started shortly, I believe. Any moment now. Ooh, got to change the transition. Wait. We got to do this right. Got to do this right. We are now back to U.S. Open 8-Ball. That's the final score on the screen from the U.S. Open 10-ball championship final. We are back to a race to 8 format here. Whoops. I don't believe we're getting started quite yet. I could be mistaken, though.
Next up on table 23, Danny Olson versus Joao Cias.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Top left graphic still says 10 ball. Got it. Thank you.
Next up on table 25, Jason Clapp versus Jesse, table 25.
Here we are. Alvin looks like he's going after this like it's the first game. Did they lag already? Did I miss it?
All right, next up on table 11, we got Vitali versus Ivan, table 11.
Yes, in the chat. Okay, this is game number 1. Here come all the commentator clueless comments. I am clueless sometimes. My apologies. Getting the transition from the 10-ball tournament to the 8-ball tournament. Now we're locked in. Lock it in. Alvin Ouschan with a break and run for the first rack. Playing good. Playing good. Hey, John Forsyth, thank you so much for the PayPal.
Next up on table 22, we got James DeVee versus Savannah East.
Shadow Nails, no. I've decided against putting Fargo rates on the scoreboard for this event. Pretty monster break right there. The 6-ball is clean to the bottom left corner. With the 2 sitting in the corner here, I wouldn't be surprised that Shane takes solids, takes care of the 7-ball first probably, and uses the 2 to reposition himself to deal with the 3 and 5, I would think. Shane is the master. Shane is the pattern play master. David R. coming in with the $9.99. Thank you for the super chat, David R. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised here if he goes like... Ooh, what about even doing the 7 first and then shooting the 3-2 combo? So you don't have to worry about going from the 3 to the 5 around the 8. The 6 works just fine as a key ball. It's pocketable from anywhere on the right side of the table. Shane's going to take care of the 2-ball first here. Tries to get to the 5 immediately. This game's over. Stephanie Paul coming in with the $20. More shorts, and thanks for the SVB commentary. That was fun, wasn't it? Guys, I'm going to have to go get a little bit more sugar and caffeine. I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm going to step out of the booth while Ouschan tries to do his thing on the next rack. I'll be back shortly. much on the break from Ouschan, but these balls in the bottom right side of the screen that Shane is positioning the cue ball in, they all just kind of rolled towards each other at the end of the break like there was a magnet sitting in the middle of that quarter of the table. Chill with the language in the chat, guys. Chill with the language in the chat. Just as a heads up, I'm not really modding the GRIFF'S TV chat anymore. I'm back over on PostUp, so if you want to interact in the chat, that's where we're all hanging out. Just as a heads up.
If you want to check, you can. You should have let me shoot so you can call me a pop.
Not playing the full WPA rule on the break on 8 ball. No, not behind the line on the break. Ball in hand. SVB going with solids here. The 7 don't pass the 10. But it does pass the 1 if the 1 isn't there. So he could shoot the 5 first, then take care of the 1 next, use the 4 to get position on the 2, and then the 2 to get position on the 7 up table. He's just trying to see exactly the line that he's going to end up with on the 1. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing. He's trying to clear the pocket so that the 7 goes in the top right corner. And then wants to slide across the table to play the 4 in the side. Roll forward off of the 4 to get to like somewhere around here on the 2 so he can follow to the 7, I would think. Possibly. He could also come down here and then just play speed. You know, play speed like somewhere around here, but that's a little tougher. Give it a thumbs up or give it a thumbs down, HR Biggs. Either one is an interaction. You know, if you don't like it, it's still engagement. Oh, he kind of doesn't get a lot of insight on that ball. It's easy to swing to the wrong side of the 8 here. It's a chill. Wow, he held that cue ball nice. Wow. Ouschan concedes the rack. Smashes the break. Cue ball all over the place. One ball hangs up in the corner up there. Solids are looking... Ah, the middle of the rack just got completely obliterated. Really bad. Really tough clusters to deal with here. I don't know, PD Chestnut. I don't follow 8-ball close enough, but I would have to defer to what Shane was saying when he was in the booth, that the Chinese players that play Chinese 8-ball are the best in the world.
All right, next up on table 27, Max Everly versus Mark Estiola. Table 27.
Nick Hill, dude, is Thanos with the gauntlet. I'll have to watch him play. Gareth Potts plays Chinese 8-ball, very strong. Stephanie Paul, thank you for the compliment. And Donovan, thank you so much. It's very kind of you to say thank you. Just try to have fun with you guys. That's the main thing. SVB putting some serious work in on this pattern play for these stripes. I really, when in the beginning of the rack, I had no clue. He made it look like it was simple. What's up, Kevin Siebert? Oh no, is the venue music playing too loud? I turned it down. Hopefully it didn't bleed through for too long. Shane Van Boning takes a 3-1 lead. I turned up the venue to Vanna, giving me that glance. What's up?
We don't have people.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
The BLT is really good. We have a Cuban sandwich is really good too. And the Philly cheesesteak.
Try that Cuban.
Good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Zaid Al-Nashi says bad quality. I wish you'd be more specific so I could be better at what it is that you're looking for, Saeed. Or Zaid. I genuinely mean that. Are you talking about if you're talking about the resolution, you can change that in your video settings. Alvin playing a cute little stun run through right there. Probably here going to slide over just a touch to play the 7 ball. Use the 2 to reposition yourself on the 1 to go back up table to the 5. He's looking at the 5 ball now. Needs to figure out how to get to the 5. Needs to find the best line, decide if he wants to use the 1 or does he want to use the 2. 7 ball, I would think, is first here. Okay, nice, Zaid. Glad to hear that we were able to work that out. Thank you, man. So he decides to use the 2 ball so he can drift 2 rails this way. He needs to find a really good... The key here is the line from the short rail to the long rail. Which spot on the long rail does he hit? Because if he hits too low, the 10 and 9 come into play, but he finds a real good line. Real good line. Gosh, these guys. Pulls it back 3-2. Alvin just wanted to get back to the table and have a chance to break, man. Shane doesn't concede any balls. Yeah, I noticed that. Is Shane still breaking full speed? Take a guess and then watch this break. That cue ball is going to fly up in the air. Whoops. Cue ball is going to just smash the stack wide open. Jump back to the head string. And he's not going to make a ball. Get ready for the hand flip. No hand flip. Dry break. What can you do? What can you do other than to let Alvin back in the game without even trying? Do I know what chalk Shane is using? I assume Master Chalk. We can find out. Looks like Master Chalk to me. Jake Morris, we just finished the 10-ball final on GRIFF'S TV just before this match. And Ouschan finishes the deed, ties the game, and breaking. Take a look around the room real quick, guys. Looks like we have a match here between Vitali, just like Shane, jumping into his next match. If you want to check out the match at the table at the bottom of your screen here, you can see it on Windows Open. It's being live streamed right now to Windows Open. Savannah East in a match here. The Roadrunner. Little beep beep action. Dude, she's so serious. Like, she's like a little adult running around the table, man. It's crazy. We're going to just miss the break from Ouschan, but I want to take a peek around here, and then we'll take a look at some scores when we get back to the feature table. John Mora here wins his match versus Sky Woodward and gets to play John Salim from Germany. Yeah, let's pop back to the main table here and see how we're looking. Look at the killer. The killer hanging out with the Eastons. See how long it takes her to notice that she's on TV. There you go. All the railbirds. Back to the action. Whoops. Dogged it. Looks like it was a pretty good break for Albin, except for the 10 and 9 tied up with the 6-ball up there. Talking about those other matches we were just checking on, we can look at the scores. Looking at a score of down there on table 25, Jason Klatt is up 3-0 versus Jesse Saldivar. John Mora versus Chan Salim. Chan Salim, he is up 4-3. John Mora up 4-3. Interesting match between Danny Olson and Joao Cias. Just getting started off 2-0. Levan Corteza beats Corey Duel 8-0. Wow. Corey Duel in a match versus Sue Orr. Current score 4-2 in favor of Corey Duel. I'd say we've got maybe one more match after this on the stream today, guys. Ike, I believe that's the payouts, but I'm not sure, Ike, for the all-around. Ouschan winning 3 games in a row here. Break and run. Dry break from SVB. And then another break and run for Ouschan. Just another Wednesday. All right. SVB absolutely crushed the rack last time and came up dry. Let's see what happens this time. 9-ball gets kissed out of the side, but he still makes the 12 in the left-hand side. Ball down in the top left corner. And a wide open run out. You know what, do you want to just, can you bring it in here and I'll just need the mic?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah. Shane's trying to make a decision here of which grouping is better, probably based on how things lay with the 10 and 7. Thank you.
Hold on, I got that one too.
Okay, thank you.
You got it?
Guys, I'm going to have a few bites. I'm going to mute my mic for a few minutes. If something comes up, I'll definitely unmute and chill with you.
Smooth as sugar sweet. You got what I need. Sipping on the potion. All that good emotion. Just my kind of heat. Keep it on repeat. Tested by the potion. Loving this devotion. Live it up, live it up, live it up, sweet emotion. Every time, every night, you and I count a roll. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it up where I'm going.
And we're back. If you ever come down to GRIFF'S, Cuban is decent. If you ever come down to GRIFF'S, the Cuban is decent. Pretty good. I kind of like that it's on the smaller side, Jerry. I like that it's like not a really big, thick, you know, large Cuban. Especially because I think Mike and I are going to go do dinner tonight. So it was like a nice little lunch. Got it with a salad. Pretty good. Hey, Rick Isabel, thank you so much. And congrats to SVB, of course. How about a little beep beep in the house? How about a few beep beep meep meep? Do I have that? Do I still have that? I think I have that. Oh, that might have been loud. It's not bad. Not too bad. That's when we got to come in here and go like this. Oh yeah, Ike, that's a great idea. I should go rip that. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh my god, I'm dead, dude. That's perfect. I need that button. Oh, can somebody text me right now so I don't forget? I'll leave the message unopened, so when I go look in my like Facebook Messenger later, I'll remember. The SpaghettiOs. I need me some of that on my soundboard for sure. I just got accosted by the Roadrunner. Okay, I can feel the text messages now. Thanks, guys. Wonder what Albin's planning to do with this 8-ball. He's gesturing around the table. I have no idea what his plan with this 8-ball is. Maybe use his 9. Maybe use the 9 as a key ball where he can roll like this direction after the 9. Maybe. I have no idea. He's been playing some really, really good patterns, though. While I was eating that sandwich, just rather impressive stuff, even at the world-class level, like really good stuff. Clean. You get there? Oh, only perfect. It's only perfect, guys. Maybe not. He doesn't like it. You know what the cool thing is here? If you go flat into the 8 bumps out this way. And you can still shoot the 8 in this corner. That's what he does. And it works. Nailed it, dude. Nailed it. Based. Based. Trovo. Yeah. Yo, Big Queen in the chat. Coming in with a 1999. Big Queen. Big Queen. Yeah, it was really interesting for me to get to know Albin. To be frank, I did not expect that, like, specific personality out of him. And knowing more about him now, I see him. I feel like I see him better as a person, you know. I mean, obviously that's how it works, right? When you get to know somebody, you see them better. Whatever. What? What? What did he say, guys? I gotta go back and read it now? What did he say? I never told you to take it down. I never told him to take it down. I don't care. You know, if that's what you want to look at, you can look at it. Tim Harris, there will be plenty over the course of the next 2 weeks. You know, we don't want to impose, especially while they're all still active in a tournament, by asking them constantly, "Oh, can you help me with this? Help me with that?" You know. I do think it's generally good for their, you know, their brand and their social medias, but if that's something that they're working towards, it's good to be able to have your personality out there so that the people that follow you feel like they know you. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that there's a number of them that are willing and able to do so. But like I said, we're not gonna constantly be asking, "Oh, can you come in? Can you come in?" But if it works out like that, then great, and I'm sure that will happen plenty of times throughout the next 9 days, 8-9 days. So, yeah. Ouschan has been playing near perfect 8-ball, and he's breaking on the hill right now. Federer already did hang out in the booth for a few hours the other day, but he's actually out of town now. Is this going to be a dry break? The 2-ball finds gravity. Last ball rolling almost. Cue ball on the rail. But stripes are still looking pretty good. Stripes are looking pretty good. Not the toughest opening shot either. I mean, this is a shot that you can see the pocket while you're down on the ball, shooting the 13, roll out, take care of the 12, and then run your pattern. Yeah, obviously you got to go stripes here. Did he miss it? He missed it. He missed it, guys. He missed it. Big opportunity there to close the set out and shut out SVB from the winner's side. And Albin doesn't get there. Oh, sorry. Your seat's taken.
Seat's taken. Hey, Jenny. You done with that coffee or what?
Sometimes there just aren't enough rocks.
You done with the coffee?
Yeah, I'm done with the coffee.
Do the Batman impression again. Close the door.
All right. Yeah, Lizard TV, it was a really good interview. Fun fact about that interview, Lizard TV. The little clip that Joe showed of Federer playing that perfect set was on my YouTube channel. That was one of my first, semi-viral videos within the pool community. Because Federer played... I'm just piggybacking on Federer's success, you know?
Cool story, bro.
And I'm still doing it today, guys. Just piggybacking right on Federer's success. Federer, thank you for all the love, man. Wow, Albin missed a very, very, very makeable table length shot to have an opportunity to win this game and win the set. And now it's going to be Shane breaking. If he can get out here, he'll be breaking at 7-6 with one of the highest break and run percentages in the tournament.
You want me to see if you can get Max in here?
What do we have after this?
Not a lot of options.
Yeah, that was my question.
I think I think Sky's match is the one we're gonna go with. Oh, I'll be back.
Loser of match 37. Match 37 is Manuel Montejo and Kelly Chuberco. Both 700 Fargo players, 700 plus. At any rate, SVB is going to take the shot on the 8-ball to go to the game 6-5 and breaking. Sorry, 7-6. With an opportunity to get on the hill, all because Albin missed a very makeable shot, and I'm sure he's feeling it in his chair right now. See, he's feeling it. Thank you guys for the compliment. Terry and Jibber Jabber guys, you guys are too kind. Lizard TV, the first time I met Federer was at the Brendan Crockett Memorial at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. That was an interesting... Sorry. This is... something interesting just happened with the Max rack. Look at this, Mike.
Whatever.
Watch this replay. I wonder if this is something that's... Because I didn't see this at all with the 10-ball rack. It's probably more inherent with any type of 8-ball template. But watch what happens with the break here. Player Shane 2. I feel like I can't even move away for 5 seconds because he'll already be down on the next shot. I'll finish my story in a second, Lizard TV. Here we go. Watch the rack. Interesting. I wonder if any outcomes were changed or not. Probably not, because the balls were moving at such a high click, you know what I mean, right after the break. But I would assume that that's more possible on the larger rack, right? Like the 8-ball, like a 8-ball Magic rack, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't see that at all with the
10-ball rack. It didn't happen once. Maybe just a funny low frequency event.
Maybe some kind of like
maybe the way he racked them, maybe he racked it so that the rack was already bunched up a little bit underneath it or something, you know what I mean? It was just interesting to see that, especially since I hadn't seen anything like that with the 10-ball. I mean, in theory, it doesn't really matter, actually, because it would be after the break anyway. Like, after the first balls, the pocketing balls would go somewhere, you know what I mean? And you get the tight rack that you want. So... chance actually to show the shot that Albin missed to let this happen. I mean, a guy like Albin who's been playing almost perfect 8-ball misses this shot.
Hold on, let me see.
He misses this shot at 7-5 when he's already on the hill. He's already on the hill, and the rack is very runnable. Overcuts it. And all of a sudden, it's a hill-hill game.
This is... Oh, it's Hill Hill. It's Hill Hill.
Well, yeah, get in the game, Mike. You gotta get your head in the game. Trail, Molina Mike is in the booth with me. Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, Sav. Okay. She's gone already, of course. Savannah Easton stopping by the booth. Oh, Lizard TV. I met Fedor Gorst 2 years ago at the Brendan Crockett Memorial at Hard Times Billiards. And he ended up hanging out in the booth quite a bit during that tournament, maybe a total of 3-4 hours. And got to know him a little bit, and then come 6 months later, he reached out to me about wanting to do some streaming stuff on YouTube by himself, and I gave him some pointers and stuff, and then it's just evolved from there. Got to go with stripes here. The 6-ball obviously not having a pocket. And the 15-ball sitting in that corner gives the stripes the advantage. If he can find a way to drop down on this 15-ball sooner than later, this rack is over. Ooh, I like using the 9. I like using the 9 too. He just looked at using the 9 because you can get the cue ball anywhere in this window and use the 15 to then play the cue ball back to center table. Doesn't necessarily have to go around the 13, but I think Shane knows
The writing is on the wall.
he's got 1 foot on the one-loss side. Albin's still got to do the work, but it's looking pretty juicy for Albin. And of course, Shane does the pursed lips at the perfect timing. Thank you very much for that, Shane Van Boning. It's good for the content. Shane had 1 dry break. Albin had 1 miss. And here we are.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. That's what Jerry Stuckert said. And I believe Jerry to be the one to pay attention.
Lord knows we don't.
Oh my God, someone had to say it. Someone had to say it. 8-ball passes the 6, I'm fairly certain. It certainly does. 2 stop shots. And Albin Ouschan moves forward. Here comes the handshake. SVB goes from winning the 10-ball championship to immediately being shipped to the 1-loss side of the 8-ball championship. Good match by Albin Ouschan. Really, both of them. Honestly, I would probably say that Albin played better 8-ball in that set, mainly because of the break. Shane's break was wild. Albin was a little more controlled.
You guys can find the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 8-ball live scoring and can follow the tournament from there.
The Eastons. He's sweating the set. How'd the call go with Savannah?
It wasn't close.
It wasn't close.
No.
No. I got called out of the booth for one call when you were gone.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah. It wasn't close.
No. I had one that was pretty close earlier. When in doubt, it's good. You know what I'll never try to do? Do one of those good hit, bad hit post on Facebook.
Oh.
God, those things drive me nuts.
Well, yeah?
Yeah.
They're good for engagement.
Yeah,
People will share
for
their opinions.
engagement, yeah, but
People will share their opinions. That's good.
okay, we need a... I'm going to go find out what match we're going to have next because it looks like the plan we originally had is not going to work out. So just stand by.
First prize for the 10-ball championship was $9,000. Oh, that's an interesting one. Payne McBride. Payne McBride. Marco Scabin. Wait, what? Why wouldn't we play a match at all?
All right, so you there? So the plan was to have Sky on the TV table. The problem is we're waiting on a match to finish in order for Sky's match to be on the TV table. So the Payne McBride match is going to be on the TV table. That round on the one loss side is the last round that we're playing today. They called the match, so yeah. Anyhow, turn that. Yeah, you know, it's good.
I love pain.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
I love me some Major Pain.
You on mute?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Guys, this is what this guy calls working. What he's doing right there.
The moneymaker.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, Mike.
What's that?
My moneymaker is bigger than yours.
Believe me, buddy. After seeing you in short shorts,
No,
I know,
Whoa, what are you talking about?
I know, buddy. I
All
know.
This up here is what, look how big it is. Actually, take it one step further.
What's that?
That thing is huge. Look at that mess of wires. I call that the neural network.
I call that a effing mess. Is what I call. This is, or whatever. To each their own.
Yeah. Of course it is, Epona. Of course it is. It's a rat's nest up there.
This guy's something else. Let me tell y'all. This is what happened the other day. He texts me and he says, "I'll be at GRIFF'S at 6." And I'm like, cool. So he texts me, says, "I'm about an hour away." Great. Meet me there. Wonderful. Grab my cues. Out the door. Never once did he mention, "I need help unloading everything here." Not one time. I show up here.
It's a good thing I didn't tell you then. What, you're saying you're not going to show if I needed help?
No, of course. I mean, we're family, but damn, this is. Give me a heads up. When you invite me to a pool room. By the way, it was pretty packed that night too.
Yeah, it was fine. We have a cart.
So we had to get through. We had to get all these panels in. Yeah, but it was good. We made it happen.
We're going to have to do it on the way out too.
We. We.
Yeah.
We need to talk about it.
Why don't you just take another picture there, Mike? They're ready for you.
They are. Yeah, they are. Oh, the legs? Oh, buddy, let me tell you.
How's the
I might get
the
I might
engagement doing?
I might get the Facebook. Facebook may ban me after all those thighs, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, let me tell you something. Actually, that might be the one.
I don't care, dude.
That might be the one. That might be the one.
Do whatever you want. That's all right. I'm a big boy. I can take it.
Yeah.
Looks like Payne just getting ready. If you want to follow Savannah Easton's story through this tournament, make sure you follow her on Facebook or on YouTube. Duffy, we got Payne McBride next. Versus Marco Scabin. Scabin?
Yeah, I don't know who he's playing. No disrespect, I just don't know who the guy is.
I think he's a local player.
Oh,
I've seen him
okay.
before.
Okay.
Definitely seen him before.
Y'all ought to seen him, man. He walks out of the hotel room. Oh, I forgot my shorts, Mike. Knowing that I'm going to be in the booth with this dude, like, the entire time. And you grab these things. I don't even know where you go shopping for something like that. First of all.
Singapore.
Okay. Okay. Well,
H&M Singapore.
I mean, irregardless.
Mike, 1 second, dude.
What happened?
Irregardless is not a word.
Is it? No?
The thing that you're trying to say is just regardless.
Okay, regardless. Thanks for the correction.
Because irregardless would mean not regardless. Okay, so. Duffy. I gotta lay the smack down every once in a while, you know? Let them know what's up.
I'm lucky to get this far in life, buddy. All right?
Yeah.
Regardless.
They lag over there.
No idea what's going on over there.
Oh. I think they're getting started. Whoa. I'll tell you what, though, Mike.
What happened?
Irregardless, my cameras are all over the place.
You're doing a good job, though.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I know. So this is Oliver's buddy. I know who this guy is.
Oh, that's right. That's where
Yeah.
I've seen him before.
Yeah.
Hard times.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just warming up. And the scoreboard's wrong. Someone should fix that.
Real nice guy. These Europeans, man. Real nice. Real nice. You, on the other hand? All right, so I got a good story, buddy.
Okay.
So yesterday, I left, right, for lunch, right?
Okay.
So I went to go have lunch with a buddy of mine who, his name's Chapel, runs a distribution company. Real nice guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was saying that, he was telling me some of the players he sponsors. He just sponsored John Mora. He sells Predator Table. Shout out to Mike. And anyway, he was saying that he just sponsored, well, not just sponsored, he sponsors Payne McBride.
Okay.
And I said, okay, well, where did you, why Payne? Not in a bad way, just was curious, how did you come across sponsoring Payne?
Let me guess.
What's that?
Sportsmanship award.
The calling the 8-ball foul on himself at Quincy. He saw the reel.
Yeah.
And called them next day. Boom.
That's great.
Made it happen.
That is great.
It is, right?
That's some really good stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Top flight.
Is that a word? For a phrase? Put it on mute so I can cuss you out for a minute. I'm just kidding.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just like giving you a hard time.
Yeah.
All right, so this is one lost side action. By the way, some people in the chat said it is a word. I'm not getting into that debate because I'm not smart enough, but yeah. And this is the thing about Collins, is that he's that guy that has to be proper about every little thing. Like, he has to be the right one in this. It actually is, but not usually needed. Okay. I don't know what that means either, but is it a word? What's the verdict?
It's an extra word. It's like
It's an extra what?
it means the same thing as regardless.
So it's an extra what?
It's just an extra word to
So
mean the same thing. Like it's like like if you had another word for tuna. You know what I mean? Like, you know what the tuna is, so why would you have two words that mean the same thing? It's tilting is what it is.
But a word.
And I honestly believe that it was popularized by people who
Easy,
are not really-
easy where you go. Easy when you use the rest of this sentence. It's coming out now. All right, that's all I'm going to tell you about it.
just me coming after
Yeah,
half the chat.
just
Just
be-
the
just-
people that use the word irregardless.
Just be careful here.
Oh boy, don't be a nit, Collins.
There you go.
Yeah, informal meaning of regardless, which means that it was added because, just like literally, is in an informal definition or has the same informal definition of. No, I saw the. I can't remember what the comment said, but on point, based.
Anyway,
It's a double negative. Yeah, it's a double entendre.
I do have update for you guys. This may be one of the last matches of the evening. We may have, or the day. We may have one more. We shall see. But there's not a whole lot to. We're only playing this current round in the bracket. So I don't know if I mentioned that before, but in case I didn't, now you know.
Does irregardless mean the same
Here
thing
we
as
go.
regardless?
I knew he wouldn't let it go. Because I know you're that guy. I know you're
Here's
that guy.
the
That's
answer to
the
the
reason.
question.
That's the reason why I said what I. Can we turn the camera in here? So we'll give you the podium for your speech, young man. Go ahead.
Yes, we define regardless as, or sorry, yes, we define irregardless as regardless. Many people find irregardless to be a nonsensical word, as the ir prefix usually functions to indicate negation. However, in this case, it appears to function as an intensifier. Similar ir words, while rare, do exist in English,
We all came here for education, by the way.
including irremedialist. Never heard of that word.
I don't know what that means.
Irresistless, which means resistless, and irrelentlessly, which means relentlessly. Nobody in the history of the world has ever used the word irrelentlessly.
Never heard that before.
Just, what are we even talking about here? Why even have a language if you're just going to do whatever the hell you want? Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Turn off the camera.
Irresponsible is the opposite of responsible. It doesn't mean extra responsible. But what they're saying is irregardless means extra regardless. Ugh. You know what I have to say about all that?
What's that? I don't know what he said. What did he say?
You couldn't hear that?
No, I couldn't hear it.
All right, guys, Mike needs to hear it again.
One more time. Why is it taking us 4 days to get that out?
All
Lower that down.
right, guys. Irritating is like extra-tating. Oh, Christ. Okay, guys.
Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go have dinner tonight?
We're having a good time.
Huh?
I'm getting a little loopy, man. I haven't gotten much sleep in the last 5 days. Oh, snap. Okay,
All
Nate. Okay, Nate's just needling me in the most polite way possible. Okay. There we go.
Anyhow,
Anyway.
irregardless,
Yes. We can now agree. Great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, YOLO. It looks like Marcos Scabin is actually like a circa 450 Fargo that just is taking a flyer to hang out with the pros. He's a friend of.
I think he came with his friend. Yeah, he's always coming around. I've seen him around a lot.
Yeah. As my wife tells me all the time, you're full of useless information, and then he says,
God, she's so right, dude. Oh my God.
Until it comes in handy.
I've never met your wife.
No, it's a comment.
Oh, I was gonna say, but I like her already.
Real talk, Amanda's one of the coolest people you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's
Great.
anybody that likes you, buddy. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. So if she's your wife, she's like family already. But I will see if she can throw away those shorts at some point in life.
She loves these shorts.
I can understand why. She just tells you that, though.
Doe was in the chat? Is that Chris?
Yeah, that is. You want to meet him?
Yeah. Is he leaving?
Okay, yeah,
I gotta go hunt him now.
Yeah, go.
Shake his hand.
Yeah. All right, Collins is going to take a break. I might do the same. Ooh, Melissa, I like that. Payne tries to reverse it. Doesn't get it. I think Marco. Ooh. Unfortunate. Yep. Thought he was going to have a combo, but yeah, a little bit of a roll there. Pocketed. Era pocketed. Now, that's the funniest thing. Yeah, listen, we've been used to seeing some of the best players in the tournament or in the world actually play. So we're trying to keep a TV table match going. And so yeah, just, have a little bit of respect for the players, I'll ask. Be kind. Not sure what he's doing here. I think he wanted to make the 4-ball. It didn't happen. I think Payne's going to shoot this combo, and it's all a matter of how he can get on the 3. Do you guys have to stay until the end of this match? Yeah, you know, we're gonna stay until we're done basically. So with the day, even though I think it might be a bit of an early day for us. Wow, I missed that combo. Did not expect that. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it. I know there's plenty of things that we do got to do, like. Been here for a while already, so laundry wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but whatever matches that they got playing is we're gonna stick around for it for you guys. So we made a commitment, and we're gonna make sure and follow through on our end. He's taking on this orange ball here. Looks like he's playing the bank. Brian Jones with the $50. Wow. That's pretty nice, man. Went a little wide. A little wide. A little frustration there from Marco. I think he's eyeing because it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the 6-5 maybe plays. Yeah, real or fake words, we're sticking with it. So I think he's just trying to make the 4-ball on his own. Nice shot there. Yeah, I might just, let me see here. Let me see if I can start breaking some cameras around here. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to start pressing buttons. All right. We're going to come to this match for a little bit. 6-4. James DeVee's up on Savannah Easton. Looks like a bit of a moving game here for Savannah. James is a great player out of the Pacific Northwest. This is one lost side action. I was talking with Mario earlier, and he told me that James had him stuck. James had Mario stuck 7-4 going to 8, and Mario came back and won. So, you know, Mario can play. I'm sorry, James can play. Rolling up on this 5-ball, and he makes it, and that's the shot that's going to get him in line. All Savannah can do is sit back and watch. Not the most thrilled after that one. On the other TV table matchup, I think they're still playing that first rack. So, setting records. Setting some records. He's going to go to the 6 ball here as the camera just shakes. Yikes. Okay. Maybe he's not going to go for the 6. He's got to shut on the 7 ball, which is the only problem. I think it's time to just handle that side of the table. Oh, and he misses it. Wow, did not expect that from James. Savannah's going to have a shot here on the 14. She's going to draw out one rail and just drag the cue ball down for the 15. Oh, just rolled it. Okay. Might have hit it thick, though. And she did. I don't think she blocked the pocket for the 1 ball either. If anything, she made it play a little bigger. Let's see what's going on the TV table here in a second. Let's see what she's shooting, or what he's shooting. Playing a... I'm not sure what he's playing there. I think he's going to get away with it, whatever he was doing. She cannot see the 14 ball, that's for sure. It's whether or not he can see the... She has a kick at the 15 ball, or can hit it straight up. It's hard to tell with this angle. Oh, trying to come around 3 rails. She's going to give a ball in hand, but good news is the 7 ball does not have a pocket. Over on the TV table, they're still playing that same rack. I like the way that he played that ball. Wanted to make her ball that was hanging, but I think he'll give up a bank. I think he intended it to draw it all the way down table. Came up about 3 diamonds short.
Yeah, tell us how tired you are, Mike.
Sorry, but this is I'm hitting the wall now.
Yeah.
Hitting the wall.
You're all right. Shake it out. Do we know what the score here is?
6-4 in favor of James. And Payne just won that first game.
There they go.
Oh, double kiss.
What the heck?
All right, we're going to switch back over to the TV table? Or
Wait, there's something I want to look at here.
okay.
Let's see some of that Everly. This is currently sitting at 7-6 with Max on the hill, and Max is running out. And he's good on the stripes.
Who's he playing?
On the one loss side?
Yeah. Or yeah.
Mac Estiola.
Means Mark will be out of the tournament.
That's a 2 and out for Mark if Max is able to swing the cue ball to the other side of the 8 here.
That's right.
It is so hard to not overcut this ball when you punch it as hard as he needs to punch it right here. Oh, he's going forward around the 8. That's really good. Oh, apparently it goes... It doesn't go in the corner. He was trying to roll up for the side. Yikes. Yo, who is that? Brian Jones. Sorry I was out of the booth coming in with a $50 super chat. Jeez. The heck are you guys doing with the super chats? Thank you so much. From Burnett, Texas. Where did Max go? Dude, you gotta be kidding me with Radley Smith coming in with a $100 super chat. What is going on, guys?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah, yeah.
Radley, jeez Louise, man. Mark Estiola is going to keep Max Eberle from winning this game and winning this match right at this moment. Bishop, it's not too tough at all to get a table right now. I mean, during the tournament, you're not going to get a 9-foot table. But later in the evening, it's not so bad. Sounds good, Bishop. Mark Estiola is Filipino, yes. He is Filipino. Yeah, Jeff Phillip, I think so. Yeah. It's about to be over. Payne might be a little out of sorts being on the stream table here. Payne's a good player. We're gonna follow this this hill match here between Mark Estiola and Max Eberle. Max now with another opportunity to get out. Last track didn't quite get there. I think that the key ball situation, getting from the last ball to the 8 in this one, is much simpler. 8's pretty much out in the open, so I would assume that he'd take care of the 4 right now. Take care of the 4 right now. You can use the 11 to actually move the cue ball back to center table, I think. He's looking at the line off the side of the 11, I think, right now. Like he's looking at the secondary contact. I like shooting the 4. You've got some mild insurance with the 3 ball. The 3 goes in the bottom corner, the closest corner to us. It's interesting that he picked the 3 ball right there. I would think you could use the 3 ball to reposition yourself on the 1. Gosh, if the 1 passes the 14, you could even just thin the 4 and leave the cue ball right there where the 11 is. Right? He's playing the combo here, which is interesting. He better hit it with some decent pace to get rid of that 11 ball.
I think you should have played the combo in the shot before.
Yeah.
If you're going to play it. Because then you got the 3 ball as the insurance.
Now, with no insurance, you got kind of a jelly roll having a look at this 1, but it's going to be tough to get back up table.
Yeah, I mean, playing it, hitting the 11 ball first, I don't understand it. You know?
Yeah.
It worked out, but...
Yeah. A little bit of tunnel vision, maybe. Sorry about the camera shake. The camera's dancing to the music, guys. Yeah, this was always going to be the case here. Now
you
he's
gotta float this at pocket speed, then come around for
No,
the 5.
I think it's,
for
I think
the
it's way
5.
too thin. I think it's way too thin. This shot is pretty thin.
Yeah, but that means you're gonna come off hot. You want to come around for the 5 in the same pocket, right? Or are you playing it?
No,
to play
I don't
in the
think you
pocket
can
right
get
here?
there. I don't think you can get there. I think that you either have to let the cue ball go up and down, or try to run into the 8 with the cue ball to have a shot on the 5. I'm pretty sure this is really thin. He's queuing low. Maybe low inside. Low inside to kill the cue ball off the short rail.
See, I like coming around, but now you're gonna play the 5 ball.
Yeah, but this is my point. He was way too thin.
He had a thick hit. It was a thicker hit than what you're saying.
He used like a drag stroke on that, where the cue ball was like killing right before it hit the ball.
You want something to drink?
I'm okay, thanks. Maybe water bottle. Water bottle's good. Yeah, I think he was trying to drag it to slow the cue ball down and get to the other side of the 5, but it was just so thin. It's even after slowing it down, he ends up with like nothing right here. I think he has to go. I think he has to cut the ball. Do or die situation. And he overcuts it. At least he hit his own ball. But Mark Estiola is almost certainly going to come away with a dub here.
We're Hill, Robert Parker. We're Hill. We're just looking away from the feature table right now. I like the combo better than the carom here, Brian Jones, because you can play, well, maybe not here, but at some point you can play the combo and use either one of these balls by the side pocket or the 14 ball as insurance, and not have to worry about it unless he can see the 11 right now queuing over the 8. This is an interesting choice. So the 11 must not be blocked by the point of the pocket. Like maybe he can get below the 11. Sorry about the overexposure. There we go. It's just overexposed because his shirt is real dark. HR Biggs, probably not, honestly. Wow, Mark Estiola dodging 2 bullets and ending up with the easy run out. With Max Everly just being unable to seal the deal. That's how it goes sometimes, Hill. What do you guys want to take a look at? We got this Oliver Ruger match. We got SVB beating up on somebody over here that I've never met before. We got Daniel Maciel and Joao. That's what I want. Selfish mode. This is a good match. Score on the match with Oliver. Five to 4 in favor of Oliver. If that one gets close to the hill, we'll watch it. Did I say Daniel Maciel? I didn't mean that. It's Danny Olson. It's Danny Olson here. I don't know why I said Daniel Maciel. I'm gonna go speak with Mike real quick. I don't have a scoreboard yet. 1 second. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
We're just looking through the bracket, and it looks like all the matchups are going to be... there aren't really any close matchups left. Oliver Ruger now on the hill versus Jeff Whitehead. Let's see if Danny Olson can make this 8-ball, and then we'll slide over there. And he does. Here's Oliver Ruger at the table on the hill. There's a match going right now between two 700-plus Fargo players that's been going for 3 hours, and the current score is 5-5. They are grinding it out. Savannah Easton is currently hill with James DeVee. Danny Olson just got on the hill versus Joao. If you want to watch Savannah Easton's match, you can do it on her YouTube channel. No action. We're not streaming action. We're trying to stay ahead of the game. I've got videos to edit. We both haven't been getting much sleep in the last 2 nights, so we're gonna get all that work done and get some good rest tonight. Last night went pretty late. Nice shot by Oliver Ruger. The Roogster. Savannah Easton takes it down. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, 8-ball is a call pocket game. Oh, no. Oliver got a skid off the rack.
Ay, ay, ay. We are currently watching Oliver Ruger versus Jeff Whitehead. We're going to finish this game. Oliver's on the hill, and then we'll go sweat something else that looks interesting. Oh, wow. SVB's playing a guy named Andre Januarta. That's a solid player. 743, and the score is 3-3. If that gets close, we're definitely going to watch that. How is Payne doing? Payne McBride is up 4-1. Oliver plays the bank and takes the game. It's not a tease, Lee. We're going to go back there. We're just scoping out the room right now. The two of them were kind of struggling to get a rhythm underneath them, so I'm giving them a little bit of time off the stream to get their feet back underneath them. Lee, we'll go check it out. Mike's Golf, I think we'll get Savannah in here sometime tomorrow. You have that to look forward to. SBB takes his lead 4-3. Let's see what's going on back on the homestead. When does Savannah goes to school? She has a schooling process that meets together once a week remotely, and she does the rest of the school on her own. Real nice shot by Payne McBride. Mike's Golf asks, what's your favorite pool game, Collins? Do you like 8-ball? Most interesting game to me by far is One Pocket these days. Payne McBride going after this one ball. Solid's laying really favorably in this rack. Unfortunately, he lost his cue ball there. Mike's Golf, if you want to know why I like the game so much, come hang out in 6 days when we do the US Open One Pocket. What's the player count difference between this and the 10 ball? 10 ball had 64 players. I think we had 50 players actually for the 8 ball. It's 51 or 58. I don't know if there was somebody who dropped out. I'm not so sure why he's been looking at this shot for so long. I'll go with the big draw stroke. Holy smokes. We'll finish this game with these guys so that, you know, if they'd like, they can go back and watch it and share it with their friends. Yikes, and now the 8's tied up with the stripes here. Yikes. Payne McBride going after this breakout here. Hits it nice. Is the 8 going to sit in front of the side pocket? He wants it to stop. It stops just in time, and the scratch in the corner is blocked by the 12 ball. That's a great shot by Payne McBride. A real nice shot there by Payne McBride. Then doesn't quite get enough of a cut on the 8 ball, but got to imagine that this rack is coming to a close. Just jump it in again. You can mishit it and fluke it off the 15. Like that. I just called it, dude. I just called it, dude. Nostradamus. Don't call me Nostradamus. Hell yeah. Those are the moments we live for, guys. Those are the moments that we live for. Yay! Stephanie. Stephanie Paul troubles my middle name. Along with danger. Yeah, Mike, check us out on Mike's Golf Tips. Check us out on, what, in 6 days? Jordan Bromley, it was SVB, won the 10 ball. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to step out of the booth, and then I'll put a scoreboard up for this match when I get back. I think the current score is sitting at 7-6 in favor of Shane Van Boning. Okay, back in 2 minutes. Okay, so Shane's on the hill here, guys. 7-6. And actually, I'm going to wait to see what happens here with this game. I might not make a scoreboard because if Andre gets out, it's Hill-Hill. If Andre gets out, it's Hill-Hill. With SVB on the one-loss side in threat of going 2 and out. And he does get out. And SVB is breaking. Our U.S. Open 10-ball champion is in a spot here under threat of being knocked out of the tournament immediately after the tournament that he just won. It is Hill-Hill here, guys. SVB to break. SVB off the break doesn't have a shot. Guys? Oh wait, was it a dry break? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it was dry. Oh, I looked away for a second right at the break. I'm sorry, you guys. But this is, either way, Shane's at the table has no shot. Right?
Hill with a guy that's a 763 Fargo. 743 Fargo. Oh, he has the 7 ball. Oh, I got scared for a second, guys. The 7 ball stared me right in the face. Good Lord, I might be tired. Thanks, Ryan. Rip. At any rate, the 4 ball's tied up behind the 8. It's still an interesting rack. It's still a weird spot. I don't know how old Andrea is. This is my first time being exposed to this player. Oh, wow. He just faded a scratch here with a double kiss on the 4. 8 ball now tied up with the stripes. Clustered at the top left corner of your screen. Two ball in a bad spot too. Yikes. Here's the deal, guys. He's not going to shoot at any ball if he doesn't have a reasonable expectation of running out. It looks like he's winding up to go, guys. It looks like he's winding up to draw into the 8 ball. Try to use the 4 as insurance. Oh, no, he's just stunning. Stunning the ball. I have no idea how he plans to develop these balls at the bottom or the top left corner of your screen. Yeah, this is Shane's second match. Yeah, immediately after playing Ouschan. If he lays this up on the short rail with a window to the 2 ball, oh my God. He's drawing the cue ball back to play the 8 in either one of the sides or either one of the corners down closer to us, I think. So he's going to end up playing it in the side. This is no gimme of a shot, but you got to expect Shane to get there. If it doesn't go, I mean... Great shot. Great out. Never in doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Van Boning! Look at him. He's like, I can't believe... Look at Evan, too. He's like... Dude, I can't believe that run out. He's like, man, I only had a window like this big. Yeah. That's why he's one of the GOATs. One of them. He may not be the GOAT, but he is one of them. I'm not familiar with any of these players here. Score here with Daniel Matchow. 7-0 in favor of Daniel. So, whoa, little camera shake here. Sorry, folks. Trenton Smith, I guess, 430 Fargo. Probably making things pretty easy here for Daniel. It's interesting. So many players kind of just donating to play the pros. It's interesting. Almost half the field, it looks like. I was not expecting that. What about this Vitali Patsura match? What do you guys think? Hill. Oh, God. Perfect timing. Get the hell over there, game. More Hill matches. Come on. What do we call this when we go full red zone mode? We got to come up with a name for the post-up sweat locker. Teetering on the edge. Hill Watch. Hill Watch is kind of lame. Panda Watch. The Sweat Lodge. DEFCON 5. That run out from Shane was Hill, yeah. Hiller time. Post up or shut up. What are those buildings that they put on top of mountains like to watch out for enemies? Where they used to light fires on top of the mountain? The Watchtower? Like in Mulan? Yeah, I thought I was going somewhere with that. The lookout post? I mean, nothing's good. Nothing's good. Nothing's as good as the red zone. You know what I mean? Can't call it the blue zone because that's just lame. We gotta get Swifty in here. But when you call it like the watchtower or the guard tower, it literally just starts to feel like we're watching from security cameras. Vitali trying to break out the 2 and 5 there, no good. And now he's in, we'll call it 3-ball zone, or 3-ball hell. Thrilla from the Hilla. Pool is not like the NFL. This isn't rigged. Yeah, I can't think of anything good, dude. Nothing sounds good. Ooh. What about some type of what about some type of play on words with like pressure? You know what I mean? Like the pressure is mounting, like the post up pressure cooker. Ooh. You know what I mean? Like, because the pressure mounts when you get to the hill. Your mom's house, yeah. The doc says you're about to feel some pressure. I like the callback of your mom's house. That was a good one. I know I'm gonna come out with. I'm gonna have a T-shirt next Christmas that says "Who's on your nitty list?" And it's gonna have like Santa Claus with a pool cue and some dice or something. I don't know. Someday I'll figure it out. Someday I'll figure it out. Some type of catchy little thing that you can make a logo for. Bah. The boiler room. The boiling point. Post up boiling point. That's the name of a soup company. Nice shot. Gotta get on this 13 ball at some point. Oh, look at this jelly roll to get straight in on the 15. Look at this jelly roll to get straight in on the 15. Are we getting a Sky match tonight? I don't know. Skylar Woodward has been waiting forever. Forever. I think his match is the last one that needs to be called. the post-up pressure point. I hope Sky would not mind hanging out for a little bit and let me get to know him. That would be really cool. I know it's still showing Sky on table 20 because he was scheduled back a while back. But they're just going to keep scheduling matches. Or, you know, moving them to a table. The pressure point ain't bad. Oh. And a jelly roll again. 2 jelly rolls on that run out. Vitali's going to be a little... Where is Vitali? Do I have a cable falling down? I think I do. No, I don't. They're just hung for the other camera. Okay, anyway. Looks like Vitali ends up moving to the one-loss side, guys. I believe they're going to call Sky's match right there. I'm going to go talk to Brandon. I'm going to leave you guys right here. Score here. Currently 7-1 in favor of Payne McBride. Okay, guys, we're gonna have after this match, we're gonna have Sky Woodward playing Kaligi Chuberko. And I'm actually gonna take a little break, get a Red Bull, and get amped up for that match because Kaligi is 706 Fargo. He's a solid player. I've never seen him play before, so it'll be interesting to see how that match goes. I mean, or I could let you guys watch Billy Thorp in the meantime. Let's let you guys watch Billy Thorp do his thing. How's that sound? There you go, guys. Trying to run into the 4-ball there. A little bit too much slide, and he's going to scratch in the side pocket. Yowza. I believe the gentleman that Billy is playing is another local player. Vern Felt is a 507 Fargo, so we'll let you guys watch Billy make that cue ball dance, and I'll be back. Okay, sorry, just got... I was out there, got pulled aside by a few people, started chatting. Here we go. 3-0 Billy. 3-0 in favor of Billy here. This match to the side, I think, is getting close. We're going to have Skylar Woodward very shortly here, I think. I think Payne McBride is shooting... Payne's got 3 balls left on the table. Welcome back. Sorry to keep you guys in the dark for so long. Just had a few interesting little conversations. Also had one of my cords kind of sagging, so I had to, tidy it back up onto the ceiling. Payne McBride did finish that rack, so we're gonna get Skylar Woodward pretty quick here. Quick shout out to our sponsors, guys. Michelle Griffin, realtor, great gal, tons of energy, tons of passion for pool. Met her last night. Town Max Rack and Town Products. 1PKT, Fast and Loose Designs, Diamond Billiard Products, and Premier Billiards. Premier Billiards actually are all-around sponsor. Sponsoring the all-around event. And, of course, the title sponsor for the event, Q-Tech. Big shout out to those sponsors making this event possible. I believe Brandon is just now calling the match on table 20, our feature table. Hey, Lonnie, let me know how that cordless transmitter goes. I'd be curious to see. If I could just run Ethernet and do power over Ethernet instead of having to run, extension cords for power cables and stuff like that. It'd be nice to run power over Ethernet to control the cameras and then do Wi-Fi HDMI cordless transmitters. Let me know how strong the signal is. No, Vince Stroud. No, I run 30 frames per second. Just the return on investment as far as processing and storage space goes. The return on investment on 60 frames per second, specifically on YouTube, with this type of content, in my opinion, currently, the way that things currently sit, it's not worth it. As improvements come with technology and processing power and storage space, it might become worth it in the future, but you're talking twice the data at 60 frames per second.
Where's Brando? Calling the match on table 20. Oh, he's on his way right now. I see him walking to the tournament desk. Marky Mark, that's why I'm letting someone else test out the system. Score here 4-0. Skylar Woodward making his way to the table. Oops.
Oh my God, no way.
Didn't mean to have that turned on. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funnest people in pool to watch and be around, Skylar Woodward. And I'm definitely copying and pasting this next name. Pull out the popcorn, folks. The clutchest shot maker, in my opinion, in Moscone Cup in the last 5 years. He loves himself a good beer. He loves himself a good pair of jeans. And a nice pair of shoes. Look at those jeans. Jeans on fleek. Let's go. Yeah, let's watch Sky warm up. That looks like fun. That looks like fun. Who goes there? What's up? Oh, you want to hang out now? Guys, look at this. Mike wants to hang out now.
What do you mean? I've been here. I've been around. See, it's already 5 o'clock, huh?
It's like 6.
Yeah.
It's like 6:30,
No,
man.
I meant it's beer 30. Man,
I'm just having it in honor of Skylar Woodward. The honorary, it's not a Bud Light.
Yeah, you're too, you know.
I'm better than that, honestly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know your type.
Freaking beer snobs.
I know your type.
Freaking beer snobs. So I've never seen, how do you say his name? Do you know how to say it? Is it
Kelly Chuberko.
Kelly?
I'm probably butchering it.
He actually just made a very generous little contribution to the stream. Real nice guy. He said yesterday or a couple days ago that he lost his match because one of my mic cables was falling from the ceiling and I had to interrupt him to get up on the ladder, you know,
So
because
you-
I didn't want it to fall on his head.
Wow. So that would be the second time you affected the U.S. Open then.
What was the first time? With my thighs?
No comment, buddy.
Kaylee E.
Kali'i.
Kelly E.
Oh.
Kaylee E.
Kali'i.
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 Kali'i. I'm
Lisa,
thinking.
Lisa. You, Kali'i. Got it. All right.
Kali'i.
Kali'i.
Kali'i. Yeah, Kali'i. Yeah,
Honestly, the fact that we're just
Kali'i.
Kali'i.
Kali'i. Anyway, back to your thighs. Dude, you gotta we're gonna have to figure something out for tomorrow. We can't have you I'm not one to impose dress code.
Should I go pick up some cycling shorts?
I mean, it would be longer than what it is right now.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan to the bar. Ryan to the bar.
Okay, Lee Chiberko and Skylar Woodward. And Sky's going to win the lag here. No doubt. Just freeze it to the rail, Sky. I got a feeling this match is going to go fairly quick. Just based on the way that these guys were hitting balls.
I don't know,
warming up.
man. That guy was in a marathon match not too long ago. They went on for hours.
The Taum Max
I
Rack.
think the guy was salt breaking. Anyway.
The Max Rack.
Is this the last match of the night?
Yep, this is it. Whoop.
Ruh-roh.
What'd you do, Mike?
What did you do? What's going on?
I'm joking.
Oh.
Just messing around. We're having a good time.
You pretty cool? Feeling good?
Yeah, I just had a Red Bull.
Must be real refreshed.
I was up there waiting at the bar, and everyone's real busy, and my hero, Julie, comes up and tells me that she knows what I want, and handled business.
That's it. There you go. You're already a regular.
That's right. Pretty nice break here, huh? Pretty nice break. A couple of clusters, but not really anything that Sky can't handle, I don't think. I think you got to go solids here. Opening shot, 3-ball. If the 6 passes. If the 6 don't go,
You going solids here?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the 6 definitely goes, actually. The fact that you can see light in between the 8 and the 6 there, and you're looking almost right down the... Whoa.
Oh, hello.
Almost right down the barrel of the shot line, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Means that it's at least twistable. The 2-ball, I don't think passes into the corner, but definitely goes in the side, and you can use the 1 as a key ball to get there.
He's going 3-ball.
Yeah, I think you got to go solids here. Because of where the 6 is on the 8. Whoa, he's going right into the 2 now. And if this ties up on the 5, we got trouble. But it's going to open everything up for him. It's going to open everything up. The whole game's open now.
I mean, Sky's probably the best. Well, one of the best. One of the top, top 8-ball player for sure.
You just stunned to the other side of the 4
On the
right
bar
now,
tip.
right? Just stunned to the other side of the 4 and the game's over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
play like a 1-pocket shot, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stun
yeah.
to the other side of the 4 and the game's over, man. Or you might be able to use the 5 to stop the cue ball.
I kind of like that. Whoa.
I would definitely recommend not overcutting the ball.
Well, I did learn
I'll mute the mic.
it's important if you make the balls. It's a big part of the game. Courtesy of the U.S. Open live at GRIFF'S. Now, if you're Kali'i, I think you just go on the side, right? I mean, I know it's a sharp angle, but I'm not sure what other choice you have.
Hey, Vince Stroud. I genuinely believe your Fargo rate doesn't matter as far as like providing good entertainment. Okay? It just depends on who you are trying to entertain and what type of content you're trying to entertain them with. Vince Stroud is in the chat thinking about doing some streaming and stuff, and he says, I don't know if we'll be doing commentary. Personally, I don't know. I don't, but I have high Fargo friends that might like to. I'm assuming he's talking about the commentary stuff, and it's like, You learn along the way, number one, because you get to test your ideas out loud, right?
Right.
And then,
So let me ask you a question.
yeah,
On that note,
yeah.
give me like let's say top 3 trainers of pool in the world.
I don't even know their names.
So give me like any good
The
coaches?
only ones that I am aware of are Mark Wilson and Jeremy Jones, that I've heard are like top notch.
Okay, fair.
But I don't know.
Anyone else?
I don't know of coaches' names. I don't know the coaches.
So I'll give you a guy widely respected.
Yeah.
Not a player at all. A lot of players are going to him. Johan
Yeah.
Resnick.
Yeah.
You know, responsible for players like Federer.
Yeah.
You know, so not a great player, great teacher, big difference.
Yeah.
You know, so
I'm talking specifically though about like
oh yeah, when it comes to commentary, but I guess
I'm
it's
just
the-
talking about entertainment in general.
Oh,
you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
It's really, you have to find your own secret sauce.
It's not mutually exclusive
Wow,
to
look
your
at this.
Fargo rate.
Yeah.
Is the point.
Look at how the 9-ball just trickles in front of the one and closes off the whole rack for everybody.
He's trying to go into it right now.
And I'm not saying that because I think I'm not like trying to say, well, I'm not a 700 Fargo and I'm on the mic, so nobody's Fargo matters. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is, if you're a person that is interested in trying to make other people happy, if you find your own way of doing it, and it resonates with anyone, it can work. So, and I'm not just talking about pool. I'm talking about anything. I watch all types of content creators on YouTube, and I watch some guys that are like, followed by 15,000 people, 30,000 people.
Yeah.
And I just happen to like the individual, and they do a great job for how it resonates with me.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
anyway, yeah. Just because Vince brought it up. That's just an opinion that I have.
I mean, you don't lack passion, buddy. Irregardless.
Irregardless,
I'm kidding.
Sky Woodward has made some pretty clutch shots.
I just have to go there now.
Speaking of clutch shots, look at this like it's a hanger, dude.
I shot there. Look at that. It gets
God,
like ball in
just
hand shape right there.
Absolutely perfect.
Must be nice.
The way he
Must
just picked
be
through that
nice
rack, if he can
play that
can
good.
break good too, I don't know who's going to beat him. I'm serious. Just
Well,
off the
well-
first rack.
Well, he's in the one loss side, so somebody beat him already.
Who beat him?
John Mora, first round.
How'd you do it, John? That was unreal how he picked through that rack in some sticky situations. Can you hold down the fort for a second?
Yeah.
Just a quick second. Barely any time. I got to look at something.
Oh man, really? We're going there? We're going there?
Just in case.
We're going there?
Just in case you feel
Actually, we have some on the way for tomorrow.
Oh, really?
It's in yeah. It's
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
It's happening.
Whatever.
It's happening.
Good.
Cue ball in the hole. In the hole.
Guy with ball in hand. Yikes.
If someone in the chat will Amazon some shorts that are appropriate for Collins for tomorrow, would make my day. I'm totally kidding, by the way. How much money do we got to raise?
Is this a real question?
For me, it is, and for the page, it is.
Okay.
Because we need good content, okay? So how much money would it take for you to rock some Speedos that someone sends out here at the event and do like a trophy? Be inappropriate. Never mind. Scratch that idea.
What the hell is this guy talking about?
I'm just saying, someone in the chat mentioned sending you Speedos, so I'm just asking. Gotta find entertainment somehow.
Yeah.
You know?
Yikes. Do you want me to go out there and just be like the round girl that like carries the sign around the table?
Dude.
Like they did out of the
Oh my
Chinese-
gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah. That's what we're missing. We thought about everything else except for that during the finals. There you go. We got it. We got it all figured out.
Is that a foul on the lag by Sky? Wait a second.
I'd pay for it. Stephanie Paul. That's funny. Ashley, yes, that match took forever. Oh my goodness, no disrespect to the players, but man, did that. And I heard they were. Look, here's the thing. They were soft breaking, or I don't. Obviously, it wasn't Kali'i, but the other guy, I think he's from Spain or something. He was soft breaking, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a bad guy. I don't. But I'll gladly will if they're gonna play like that. So just play like an adult, please. Please. It took them over 3 hours.
You see Ashley's in the chat?
Oh yeah, I think she's in town.
Oh really?
I think so. Could be wrong, but yeah.
Hiya.
Chopping it in. Yeah, Q's and whatever your name is. Yeah, you're right. Way too high expectations. Anyhow. Look, I want to have a great event. We are tasked, and I think we're doing a good job to this point, of trying to help improve the event. You know?
Oh, next
Now,
year there's plenty of things that I might change for next year and improve.
Far from it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But I think it's a good first step.
I think we've certainly got a good starting point, and if they want to have us back for next year, I think we've got not only some ideas, but we might be able to bring a little bit more to the table ourselves, actually. So, yeah.
We got to get some dinner, Ashley. Me, you, and that guy right there. And this guy sitting next to me.
I would love to come and chat with you guys. That would be
Yeah,
that
but
would
you
be a
know,
blast.
it's listen, we, with the help of the three of us and resources within the industry, we're able to put this whole thing together in a month and a half, basically.
A little hop and skip and a jump with the cue ball. Look at the balls just marrying up on the
God, that
on the
guy
spot.
plays good. Yeah, it's unfortunate that 6'9".
Yeah. The giggity deuce.
Yeah. Is there a dress code? Well, listen.
I like the
I'm going to
throws.
have to implement a dress code after this guy. First of all, I'm going to have to do no soft breaking. Second of all, after my, I was going to say partner, but the way your shorts are sounds a little... the way my buddy over here,
Ashley.
I'm going to have to implement dress code.
Ashley.
So... No, hey,
Is this really out of line?
she's seen the picture, by the way. Listen, don't pick up your knee. Please don't pick up your leg. All right, because your area is facing my area, buddy. Okay, just relax. Okay, you need to just dial it back, big guy. Okay.
Is that really out of line?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't think that's out of line.
What's out of line is when you sit down.
What?
When you're sitting down. I mean, those things are riding
You
high.
want me to stand back up?
You're racking a little high. That's all I'm saying. You're racking the balls a little high on the spot. A little high on the spot.
Michael Stillwell coming
Yeah.
in with a 1999. Thank you, man.
Hey, thanks, guys. This guy.
Chris Santana.
This guy.
Chris Santana, knock it off.
This guy. What are you doing? What are you doing?
This rack might take a while, boys.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
Oh, too many jokes. Nice shot there
This
from
is a nice
Khalid.
shot, but
He
it's
doesn't
only-
want to get hooked though.
It's only half the work. It's only half the work here.
I mean, one or two more shots and you could be sitting pretty good.
Yeah, but the 13 and 11 sitting below
No.
the 8 and all them solids, things can just get a little interesting down there depending on when you
Thank you,
start going
Scott.
after it.
Thank you, Scott.
When you start going after it, you gotta
Ashley,
make sure
for
you get
sure,
the
we're
good
gonna get
spot.
some dinner. For sure, we're gonna make it happen. Oh, matter of fact, so Brandon was saying we might be able to catch a hockey game one night here.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, you interested in that?
Yeah, I am. Stephanie
Sweet.
Paul coming in with the $20. Short shorts for life. Cash for the show. My girl.
John G's, we are using digital poll. You can search U.S. Open 8-Ball Championships. Not only get the tournament flow, but you can also get live scoring as well. There are tablets at every table, and you can find out the action real time. Vitali's playing Sergio. Wait a minute. Sergio lost earlier.
Yeah.
Did Vitali lose?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I can put that match on Windows Open.
I told you to do that right
I don't
when
know
we
if
called the table. I looked at you and I said Vitali's playing Sergio Rivas on 13.
Would anyone want to watch Sergio Rivas and Vitali on Windows Open? Because if so, I can go put it on. Oh, look, there you go. Jackie Tucker just says it. Yeah.
Look at the timing. The timing of that comment is uncanny.
Right?
Actually. It's obvious that you were typing it before we started talking about it. Look at this shot.
It's my burner
This is
account
what
there.
I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about.
Okay.
Things get real interesting when you get down to this side of the table and it's not perfect because of the tight position with all them other balls right in that area.
He says, nah, nope. We got one yes. No, I'm not saying put it on this one. I'm saying on a separate channel, separate page.
Facebook page.
Anyway.
Trying to just slow down the cue ball. It's just real tough, man. It's real tough.
It is. All right, I think we got enough.
Yeah, plenty of people want to watch it, man. Oh wow, the 5 passes the 13. This rack is open. Some might say the window's open.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. All right, I'm gonna go.
Smell what I'm stepping in.
I'm gonna go turn it on for all you guys and gals. I shall return. The fresh window's open.
On the bad side of the 3 ball. Here, maybe just stop the rock. Stop the rock, play the 7. Stop the rock, play the 7. That's all you can do. Don't get greedy with the position. 7 takes you to that end of the table, and the 1 ball brings you back to the 8. Just stop the rock. Yep. Whoa! Sorry to yell in your ear, guys. Sorry if you're wearing headphones. I know I kind of let that one get a little loud, but that was crazy. I think my dad's gone crazy. Yeah, Sky's made a couple mistakes early on in this set, and I'm sure he's been kind of hanging out, moving around lately, not playing much pool, but...
What's up?
Sky just missed a ball that's really a hanger for him.
Oh, what a shot there. Hit the replay button, pal.
Wow.
He deserves to get rewarded after that one. All right. I think you're going to have to come back and forth again, right?
Yeah,
There's no way. Yeah.
But the natural path. Oh, you could spin it actually.
Oh, and then try to go into the side rail.
Yeah. Use the side rail to slow it down.
I like that.
And then
I think that's what he's doing.
and then shoot the 8 in either the side or the corner, whichever works out. Yeah, just like this.
Nice shot. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a real nice shot.
Very well played. By the way, I think the stream is up. I don't know if I mentioned that. So
Nice. You guys have access to that Vitali Sergio match. Whoa, trying to scratch. Doesn't work out.
yikes.
And Kaylee wins the game there. Finding the bridge on that table is like plugging in a USB. It's never there in on the first try.
How true is that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You always gotta flip the USB over. You know what I mean? The plug.
Yeah.
Like it's no 50-50. You'd think it's 50-50 odds, but it's at least 55% in favor of like having to flip it over. You're like, what the heck?
Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, on the GRIFF'S channel. Gotcha. Yeah. We aren't interacting on GRIFF'S channel. I don't have the chat box attached to my stream.
Wow, Jack says Kali beat Siming Chin in the Swanee. Nice.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Nice.
That's a good win.
Where's he from? Do you know?
I don't know.
I mean, I know I've seen him before. I just don't remember where, you know.
I think he's a local guy out here.
Oh, okay.
He was talking about maybe coming out to Hard Times for something.
It's dressed
some
up.
point.
Everything's pretty nice here.
Yeah, dry break.
Oh, Hawaii. Okay.
Oh, he traveled here from Hawaii. Wow. Well, dang. I think you got to go solids here. Use the 7 as your key ball. He's just checking out the 4 ball to see if he can get down there. He's looking at the 7 right now to see how he can roll to the 8. He's playing the rack backwards right now. So you take care of the 3, maybe go back and forth to deal with the 5 and the deuce. Use the 1 to access the 6 and then use the 6. Whoa. Maybe he was just looking to go into the 7 right away. What's he going to use to get back to the 8? Maybe shoot the 4 last? Use the 1 to get to the side of the table now. Take care of the balls on the side of the table and then use the 4 to get to the 8, I guess. Because the 8 only goes in the bottom left. I mean, it technically goes in the middle right, but
Yeah, I mean,
you're
look,
never gonna try and
even
get
if you
position there.
use, you'll. I mean, you could even draw over for it too if you need to. You know, from the 5 or come around flat off the 2. You know.
Yeah.
So you got options here. You got some options. Isn't the tablet working on Sergio Vitali? It should be. I don't know what the live scoring is like. I haven't checked digital pool in a little bit, but everything should be working fine.
Yo, Carson Franklin coming in with a $4.99. Saying this week has been way more enjoyable and making the work week easier. Keep up the great work. Thank you. We'll try our best. See, I like I like would have thought it would have been useful to leave the 7, you know, to get back to the 8, because all them balls on the bottom right side of the table are blocking everything. So you got to find a way to get here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 10 ball just plays kind of
Oh,
big. Unless you're Sky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. So, yeah, same idea. Okay, he's
Coming
looking at the
off
2 ball.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. He's coming off flat off the 2, and then you're going to go into that area of the 8.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
No, that's cool.
Sometimes I'm just so used to tuning you out, you know?
I kind of like just coming, even one rail.
That's actually why I enjoy the fact that you do the Dog in It podcast so much, because I can just practice tuning you out, you know?
Okay. All right. It's okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Dangle.
Yeah.
We're going to have a good week here, me and you, big boy.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Let me check the...
I don't think the stream is lagging. I haven't dropped a single frame in 8.5 hours.
Have you rebooted it all?
No, I haven't needed to, because the reboot, the post-up channel was down for a few hours. And so when I turned it back on, it's only been on for 4 hours, 3-4 hours. If you're having issues like that, it must be on YouTube's side. Try and just refresh your page. Yeah, I've dropped no frames. I've gotten a good upload rate. I can see all the analytics here. YouTube says I have an excellent connection. So yeah, try just, it might be a software issue for YouTube. Try a reboot or like a refresh on your page. Yo, Dustin Johnston, thank you so much. I just saw the Cash App. Thank you, man.
Good night. I've been trying to check the score on Digital Pool, and I keep on forgetting. All right, let's see. Digitalpool.com. I'm going to events. There's the U.S. Open events, where it's got all the tournaments in one. 10 ball is done. Let's check out the 8 ball. Let's go to live scores. We're going to get there. Sergio Rivas and Vitali Patsura. It says 0-0. Huh, okay. Let me see if I can go get a score update, and then we'll go from there. Give me just a little bit, you guys.
Kaylee ends up with a little kiss on the 13 ball. I don't know if the 6 passes the 2. I guess we could check it out. I think it might. I think it goes, guys. Yeah, I think it goes. LQ Gur. I've actually decided against adding player Fargos to the scoreboard because this is a more prestigious event. Like, not to say that Fargo is not a prestigious analytic, but in most other events around the world, when you are talking about world-class caliber entrants, they tend to leave the Fargo to the side and just let the players compete. I think it's a more interesting thing for open tournaments, including many, many amateurs. Now, that being said, this one, there were a number of amateurs that actually fired at this one, but I think you know what I mean. What's the build on my stream PC? I've got 2 terabytes solid state drive. I've got 64 gigs of RAM. I got GeForce RTX 3080 and Intel i9 10850K 10 core processor. What scoreboard do I use? I literally made it myself from the ground up. It's just I took the thematic elements from the promotional material from the events and created a graphic along those lines and with those same themes, and then overlaid a bunch of different text things where all I have to do is press button to switch the text to change the numbers. So yeah. And I'm using SMTAV cameras, PTZ cameras. Oh, thank you for the score. Sorry, I get a little distracted when people ask me to nerd out over technology. OBS, yeah, I'm running OBS. I made the switch to OBS about 8 months ago, and I'm loving it. It's so much less drain on your PC. I'm only running at like 5% total CPU. Do I think there will ever be a 900 Fargo player at any point? Yeah. I think it's a statistical certainty. It's just a matter of time. Speak English for us non-nerds. Jennifer Rabbit in the chat. What's up? Shane Van Boning took down the U.S. Open 10-ball championship. Who do I think will be the first to hit 900 Fargo? I think it's probably a coin flip. It's probably a coin flip that it's either somebody that we already know of or somebody that we'll meet in the next 5 to 10 years. If it's someone that we already know, it's Josh Filler. But at the rate that he's moving, he's not moving fast enough. And I actually think that based on how the logarithmic system works in Fargo rate, that the thing that would be more likely to cause someone to get to 900 Fargo, it's more likely that someone's going to get to 900 Fargo because the player pool grows and there are more players in the player pool and therefore more, what would you call, a wider range of skill in the player pool. I think it's more likely that that's the reason that someone makes it to 900 instead of someone just absolutely destroying the existing field. Ray Norgard, I just went for Intel because I was hoping for more stability. It's a liquid-cooled Intel processor that I just wanted to make sure it was really reliable. I think someone's already been over 900 Fargo Rock. I mean, Kyle Boot, because of that. Because of low robustness. So it wasn't technically a real Fargo. Looks like Billy Thorp has finished his match. Vitali Patsura now to break on the table being streamed by Windows Open. Looks like someone's in the lead there 5-2. And I think that the rest of the US Open is pretty much finished. Joao looks like he's playing a match here. Yeah, I think you could get more raw power out of an AMD processor, but I think my understanding is that Intel processors are a little bit more stable. Like you can overclock AMD processors to just ridiculous power, but I don't think I need that. Fargo should have more of a recency bias. I think the recent games within the last 2 to 3 months are significantly more biased than the rest of the games as far as my understanding is. And anything beyond 6 months is not really biased at all. What are your personal thoughts on the Town Rat compared to other templates? I haven't had a chance to play many games with it. But just from what I've watched, I think it's interesting. The design is nice as far as being able to remove it in more situations where balls are clustered near the spot. I like the fact that the place where the balls lay on the cloth is circular, so you get even distribution of pressure inwards on the base of the ball. That's interesting to me. It seems fairly thin. Now, that being said, I have noticed a couple of instances where the 8-ball rack kind of gets caught up in the break, but I don't know if that's because it's a town, like the town design and that shape is more conducive to that, or if it's because larger Magic Racks, i.e. Magic Rack 8-ball, like Magic Rack brand template 8-ball rack might do the same. I don't know for sure. but it seems to freeze the balls pretty nice. Q's and code, what are you talking about? You talking to someone else in the chat? Oh, you're talking to Doug. You're talking about Doug Wu. Gotcha. Thought you were talking to me. My apologies. Yeah, I think here you can go solids and maybe even play like a 3-ball combo to make the 7, unless you can see the 7 right now. Yeah, something like that. Nice shot. How do I feel about GRIFF'S? I think it's a great spot. I think it's a really great room. I think that YouTube is telling you that you have it muted. Which is ironic that I'm telling you that, because then that would mean that you could hear me, but you can't hear me if you're muted. So good luck. Oh, good lord. CJ Farnham says, are you going to have any special guests in the booth for this tournament? Was really hoping to hear the vocal stylings of Johnny Archer. Ha. Definitely going to try to get some guys in the booth here. Let me just put it this way, though. Anyone who's really going out of their way to try to be in the booth, I'm not particularly interested in having in here. Because those people kind of tend to be the kind of person that just wants to hear themselves talk. But you'll see how things go. Marcus McCaw coming in with a $10 super chat says, shout out for Swayze and Carson reclothing the 9-foot. Savannah and I, we have a good time. I like Savannah a lot. Kaylee's playing some solid 8-ball here. He's going to have to outrun Sky Woodward, though, to a pretty good click because, you know, alternate break, being down 2-4, Sky already halfway there. Even if you play great, you gotta fade some stuff. Is to catch coming in? Federer to catch left town.
Yeah, funny story, Sean Wilford. That's hilarious. Guys, it's amazing what drugs will do to a person. Makes them outwardly aggressive to people that they don't even know. It's weird. How can I sign up to be a mod? People don't sign up to be mods. People don't sign up to be mods. I identify personalities that are right for the job and just hand them out. And if they decide to help, great. If they don't, they just get a cool little blue wrench next to their name when they chat. I know he has, Ike. I know he has. Steven, come on over to YouTube if you want to see it. If you want to see the other chats. In these matches that are more closely contested, we leave the chat box off. But in blowout situations and times where the chat gets, you know, pretty stimulating, I pop this thing up here. Have I ever had paid lessons? Gotten paid lessons? No, I've never gotten a paid lesson. No. Rule of thumb: if you ask for a mod spot, you're not mod material. Probably. There are very few exceptions to that rule of thumb. There are some people. There's actually 2 people that reached out to me and said, "Hey, I'll do that for you," that I knew were the right people for the job, but they were just doing it. They were reaching out like as an act of service. You know what I mean? And I already knew them from the chat previously. Anyway, Kaylee concedes the game, and Skylar Woodward now up 5-3 and breaking. Scratch on the break, shoot from the kitchen? No. No mod for me. I like getting spanked by mods. That's what I'm talking about. Kinky. How do we get Kevin Clark to play more events? Pay for his airfare and hotel. He actually runs a business. He has a pool hall. So he's a pretty busy guy. Sky Woodward making quick work of this one. I like going 7-3-2-4-8. or 73428.
Hey, can we look through the matches for tomorrow so we can get on the same page?
Sure.
Okay, let's bring up the bracket if we can. So the first round in the morning is going to be at 10:30 in the a.m. Let me bring it up too, so we're looking at the same thing here. So was thinking about getting Shane Van Boning versus Evan Lunda,
That's an interesting one. What else do we got?
Billy Thorp, Daniel Maciel.
That's also very interesting in 8-ball.
Yep.
Lee Van Corteza.
No, loser side.
Oh, loser
Start
side.
off the morning. Yeah. Savannah Easton versus the winner of Sergio and Vitali. Corey and Joao.
Oliver Ruder got a decent draw.
Yeah.
Into the one-loss side anyway.
Yeah. But I think it's between Billy and Daniel.
It would be Billy
Roland and Mark
Yeah, this
Esciola.
one's good too. This one's good too.
Yeah.
Billy Daniel, Roland Garcia, Mark Esciola, or SVB Evan Lunda. Let's put it up to a vote in the chat. What do you say?
Put it up to the vote. So this is going to be the first match
Tomorrow morning.
And then for winner side at noon, Bader and Albin, Mario and Fran, Manuel Montejo versus Carlo, Max and Josh Filler, Jason Klatt.
Sky got that game right, guys. Sorry, he's distracting me.
Sorry, buddy.
Should be 6-3.
Yeah, blame me. Why not?
Well, he was.
So on the winner's side, I was thinking
Who
between
was SVB against?
Evan Lunda.
And then Billy Thorpe.
Versus Daniel Maciel. Again, this is one loss side action for the morning.
Yeah, so I'm starting the poll on YouTube. The only place where you can vote is Post Up on YouTube. It's at the top of the chat.
All right, and then for winner side, I'm thinking between Filler and Lechner, or Filler, Lechner, or Mario He and FSR.
People just always want to watch SVB, man.
Yeah, of course. He's the draw, man. I personally said SVB and Lunda
I know you did.
for you. So
I know you did. But you did also say... sorry, I had to roast him for a second off mic.
what were you roasting me about?
Nothing.
Okay.
Roasting you about how jealous you are, how good my shorts look.
Anyway. All right. So what's the early vote there?
How many votes do we have in the poll? We got 120 votes in so far, 70% in favor of SVB Evan Lunda. I say if we get to 300 votes, we'll have at least a pretty decent gauge of whoa, someone putting in a vote with a $2 super chat. If only that was worth an extra vote. If it's a tiebreaker, then that one will win, okay, Larry? But I don't think it's going to go to a tiebreaker. Yeah, once we get to 300 votes.
And by the way, the second place vote, I'll get on Windows Open.
Yeah, second place will go on Windows Open.
Yeah. And then so for winner side, what do you think?
Oh,
Lechner, Filler, or
obviously.
Lechner, Filler, or Mario He and FSR. I thought for you Lechner, Filler. Winner side.
Crap. Yeah, probably Lechner Filler. Screw it. We already know our SVB Lunda match for tomorrow, so we're gonna vote for the winner's side match now too.
Okay.
New poll.
So who was second place though on the?
Billy Thorpe.
Okay, so Billy Thorpe versus Daniel Maciel will be on Windows Open, and the SVB Evan Lunda will be on TV table at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Boom. Poll started on YouTube. Once again, you can only vote in the Post Up YouTube chat.
Nice shot there from Khalid.
Yeah, watch it come like 50-50 on this other one. Yo, Jack Murray coming in with a $9.99 MLB Productions Billiards. Thanks again, if guys for the stream. You guys for the stream. I think that's what he's saying. Wow, look at how close the vote is. Guys, if you're on Facebook or you're watching on GRIFF'S TV, get over to the YouTube chat for Post Up and get in this vote because it is close. It is close. Lechner versus Filler or Mario He versus FSR for the feature matchup tomorrow. Second matchup, winner side matchup. Holy crap, it's close. Look how close it is.
Is it really? Let me see. What is it?
It's right here.
54-46. Wow.
53-47.
Wow. Mario FSR in the lead right now. Oh, it's shifting. It's shifting.
51-49.
Shifting. We got a horse race.
We got a horse race. We're going to 500 votes, guys.
Wow, 500, huh?
At 500 votes, we'll call it.
You pick it.
We're at 176 votes right now, and it's literally 50-50.
We're in Vegas. Can we bet on who's going to win the poll?
I know. This is crazy. It's actually a coin flip.
Nice shot there from Khalid. Getting back within 2.
That is so cool to see. Holy crap. That's actually really cool to see.
What is it?
It's 50-50.
Flat?
It was a second ago, 49-51.
Now?
It's going blow for blow, man. Did Khalid get out?
Khalid
I've been watching this poll.
Run, 500 votes?
Running to 500 votes. We're almost halfway there, and we're in a dead even heat. Holy
51-49. You pick who's going to be on Post Up.
For the second match tomorrow.
Winner side action.
What the hell, guys? This is weird. I will literally call it at 51-49. If it's at 51-49 at 500 votes, the winner plays on stream.
Fake news.
Fake news.
Fake news.
I'll screenshot it. I can.
It's huge.
There you go.
51-49. Where are we at right now? Vote tally wise. How many votes?
260 votes.
Can we just call it a 300?
No.
We got to call it a 3.
All right, we're going to call it at 300 votes. We're going to call it. There's only 35 votes to be cast, guys. Swing it your way. Swing it your way. 52% in favor of Lechner versus Filler. If you really want to watch Mario He versus FSR, you better get in that chat.
And go vote. It's coming down 272. 280.
Oh my God! It's like watching a horse race.
Still 51-49 in favor of Lechner Filler. Mario He versus Francisco Sanchez Ruiz is in second place.
8 votes to go. If it lands on 50-50 right at 300, I'm gonna go on tilt.
Wow. Come on. 5 more.
4 more votes, guys.
3 more.
300 votes. Lechner Filler.
And the poll. Lechner Filler.
By 1%.
By 1%. Recount.
Recount the vote.
All right. Lechner Filler, TV table. Mario He FSR will be on Windows Open.
That was crazy.
On Facebook only. Go check it out. You guys are both winners.
No way. There's just like literally half the chat is on tilt.
No kidding, right?
Riggs, do it again. 51-48. How does that play out? Because we got 301 votes probably. Reject the results. Somebody voted for Donald Trump.
Is that what they said?
No, I'm just saying. It says 51% to FSR, or sorry, to Filler Lechner, and 48% to He and FSR. And so I'm like, someone voted for Donald Trump.
And I didn't even watch that last rack because I was so eyes glued to the horse race. Who won? Sky? Is Sky on the hill, guys? The election's rigged. Make him play Scotch doubles.
I like it. Who would you take? Who would you take?
Who would you take?
Yeah.
Lechner Filler versus Mario He and FSR?
Yeah.
I'd probably go Lechner Filler.
I'd probably go Mario and Fran.
Really?
Yeah, I would.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sky won. Thank you, guys. Sky's on the hill. 28 dead people voted. We need to storm the commentary box and get this election overturned.
That's funny. That is funny.
Oh, shit. Look at this break.
Nice break.
Who the hell is John Stockton?
You don't know who John Stockton is?
No, no idea.
Utah Jazz, Karl Malone, one of the best assist point guards in the history of the NBA. You don't know who John Stockton is?
No idea.
Jesus. Okay. I learn new things about you like every day.
That little vote right there was the funnest thing I've done.
That was exciting stuff.
In the last 2.5 hours.
Yeah. All right, so I'll put up the schedule tonight on Windows Open. You guys can check it out. I'll have the graphic up. But it's over with. Let it go. You all get to see 2 matches anyway.
Cancel
it's gonna be
Collins.
Great.
Cancel Post Up. Collins didn't know who John Stockton was because I was born in 1989 and I didn't watch cable television until I was 15 years old.
That explains so much. I can't even tell you. Wow. It's all coming together now. You know? Dude, I look over and like looking at your shorts is like a eclipse, dude. It's fucking get like it's just so much light beaming from those white thighs, man. It's unreal, man. Golly.
Oh, I can't wait to go to bed.
Come on.
Holy.
Oh, take a swing, Khalid. I like it.
Oh, no, no. Look at the interesting layout here. You got to go stripes. All the stripes are right by the 8 ball. You got to play the combo? You can't play solids here. You can't play solids. It's just simply put, you can't play solids.
Hi from Puerto Rico. Hey.
Oh my God, he's playing solids. What's he gonna do with the 8 ball? Does the 8 pass?
Just lock
Am
up.
I just a fish? And
It goes in the side.
No, the bottom left corner. Oh, I'm a fish.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's
Drive a freaking freight train through there. I definitely watched Wishbone on PBS. No question about it.
I don't even know what that is.
Obviously. I also watched VeggieTales.
Dude.
Barbara Manatee. You are the one for me.
Well, guys, it's been fun.
It's been really fun,
This is going to be the last couple of shots of the day.
Yeah.
We hope you guys have enjoyed it. US Open A-Ball Championship.
Nailed it.
We're going to be back live tomorrow. Matches all day long.
In the chat says calls Mormon AF.
For sure. For sure. Amanda, I like Amanda, man.
Oh, she's great.
That's funny. All right, you guys. Game, set, and match. Good night, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed it.
We'll be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. This guy's like, finally get to play my match. He's waiting so long after losing to John Mora first thing in the morning. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for all the fun times. I'm going to go edit some videos. See you later. Windows open, still streaming this match, guys.
Is this still going on?
Oh, yeah, 7 to 5.
Oh, okay.
Close to the hill. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night.